everybody following this channel, following my personal Twitch channel, and on Twitter. I'll probably be typing in the chat, but I'm going to mute out my mic here in a minute. And thank you guys so much for hanging out. And we are going to go, that's right, you know it's coming, to a short break.
Close your eyes, seek paradise. Won't change your mind, can't shake the lights. I'll take the chance and roll the dice. I want it all, just for the night. I live it out like I'll never die. I lose my head in the starry skies. Can't tame you down, I feel so alive. Back down, only one way out. I let you run my life. Now you won't get me down. Untamed, guess I lost my mind. You turned me inside out. No one can stop me now. take the chance and roll the dice. Just wanna feel the stars surround, the atmosphere never to come down. I'll stand alone, whether right or wrong. It takes me home, right where I belong. Back down, only one way out. I'll let you run my life. Now you won't get me down. Untamed, guess I lost my mind. You turned me inside out. No one can stop me now. So turn up the light. Turn up the light. This is what I waited for. 'Cause the clock keeps ticking, hard for me to keep up. I can't take it no more. This is what I waited for. 'Cause the clock keeps ticking, hard for me to keep up. I can't take it no more. 'Cause the time keeps turning, feels just like it speeds up. Is what I waited for.
gentlemen, on this 5th day of July, in the year 2050, I, Lady Gillespie, am proud to present to you Toothless Hawkins and his robot jazz band.
1, 2, 3, 4.
silence in the rain. When all my troubles wash away and bring me peace and still my pain, and have me live through another day. as soon as I arrive home, yeah, I moved on. Some things in life are too simple. Some things in life are too simple. I don't really wanna drive home, but as soon as I arrive home, yeah, I moved on. Some things in life are too simple. Some things in life are too simple. Too simple. As soon as I arrive home, yeah, I moved on. Some things in life are too simple. Some things in life are too simple. I don't really wanna drive home, but as soon as I arrive home, yeah, I moved on. Some things in life are too simple. 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 Too simple. As soon as I arrive home, yeah, I moved on. Some things in life are too simple. Some things in life are too simple. I don't really wanna drive home, but as soon as I arrive home, yeah, I moved on. Some things in life are too simple. Some things in life are too simple.
deep, blood ran over me. Every melody you ever sung to me floods my memory. I can't breathe. I vow to right this wrong. I promise here and now. I loved you all along. I threw away my crown. I lost my sanity. You're my key. I'll bring you back, my Valkyrie. You're coming home, never lost hope.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are just a few minutes away from going live. They just finished setting up the server, and the eBot looks like it's set up. This is the dead body of Zeus, who was the last player left in the server from the previous match. Again, this will be the grand finals between CLG Red, who had a 2-0 victory over Team Karma. They won 16-11 on Dust 2 and 16-10 on Cobblestone. And CLG Red will be taking on Games4u, who beat Acer 16-3 on Cash and 16-14 on Train. So I think the only map I don't know if a female team has played on so far has been Mirage, so hopefully we'll get a chance to see that. This will be a best of 3. It should be going live in about 10 minutes. And I will update you guys here in a few minutes if there's any changes in the status, but as of right now, we're expecting this to go live in about 10 minutes.
Just to be with you. Just to be with you.
Stop playing, start giving!
Are you an esports fan? Prove your knowledge and start winning cash on Alpha Draft Fantasy Esports. This year, we'll pay out over $5 million in prizes to over 50,000 esports fans every single week. To play, first select from hundreds of contests from the hottest esports. Then, choose your team of pros and watch their stats update in real time during games. Right now, we'll match every dollar you deposit up to $250. What are you waiting for? Redeem your deposit bonus and play Alpha Draft now.
Hey guys, we're still waiting on a couple players to join up. I just wanted to let everybody know, so I think there's some confusion out there. This is also being casted on the main stream. I hope that you guys will stay tuned in here because you love the sound, the smooth, velvety sound of my voice, and you enjoyed the casting from the previous matches. This is also the channel for Go.Female, which is trying to build a bit of a name for themselves. They started in Europe, and this is going to be a little bit of the coverage that they have for North America. So if you guys could follow this channel and watch the stream on this channel, it certainly helps them out as well. But I don't want you guys to think that there is nobody watching the females play. We have about 1,000 viewers right now here. We had about 3,500 to 4,000 viewers earlier, and not sure what kind of numbers the mainstream will bring. But I just wanted to make sure that everybody was aware this will be on the mainstream, and hopefully you can stay tuned in here. And I'll even throw a $20 Steam giveaway if you guys stay here and listen at the end of the BO3, a code, $20 code for a Steam gift card that I have, and that hopefully buys your viewership. Straight up shameless. That being said, we are still waiting on players to join up. I know the interviews just finished on the main stream, so we're going to be waiting for the players to sit down, get warmed up. It'll probably be another 5 or 10 minutes or so. I will be hanging out here watching on chat. If anything comes up, I'll give you guys an update, and hopefully we get started in 5 to 10 minutes. Got most of the players in the server now, so we're going to spectate, try to pick off a little bit of the strategy of bot Vladimir here. He's a SIG legend. Sometimes he just 360s, just 360 YOLOs in a CT spawn. And we are waiting for one more player from Games4u, who I believe is Giuliano. Looks like Vladimir's going to go with the AK this time. Does not have an AK weapon skin. You can tell that he's clearly an amateur player. And as we wait, I will keep true to my word. I will do a $20 Steam gift card at the end of this best of 3. While we wait, I'm curious to see what you guys think. There's about 850 of you watching right now. If you believe CLG Red will win this best of 3, put a 1 in chat. If you think Games4u is going to win it, put a 2 in chat. And oh, I thought Vladimir hit that shot. That would have been nuts. So 1 in chat if you think CLG Red will win. 2 if you think Games4u will win. And so I know the maps right now they're going to be Cache, Inferno, and D2. I was told that is the order. It looks like there's more 1s in chat than 2s in chat. So as people are coming in here expecting to see CLG walk away with the championship at ESWC 2015. I think 3 for bot Vladimir seems to be pretty legit. This guy just keeps clearing left side. Just every 15 feet or so, he just clears to his left. And I kind of, oh, he just aim locked that dude to the wall. You guys saw that. Still waiting on Giuliano to join the server. We've got 9 out of 10. I think we'll be going live. So far, I haven't seen any of the knife rounds, so I don't know if they're not knifing for sides, if they're doing one team picks, the other team gets side, but that's possibly what they're doing. And we're still waiting on one more player. Like what he did here. Vladimir picked up the AK, did a couple 360s. He's going to break the vent, and he's going to go down. He was carrying Nick Claren's Nicolicious. It's the name of that Stat Track Vulcan skin. And now he's going to go long distance. Oh man, I'm not feeling too good about the performance from bot Vladimir here so far early in this game. Kind of feel like the dude's all software from what I've seen. But I'm being told that we should have Giuliano in the server in just a second, and then it will be quick to go live. So we're gonna hang close here, and as we see, he's got Finding Nemo in his hands now, and we'll see if he can find a frag with it. I'm gonna mute out for just a minute. I will still be here watching chat, and we'll be waiting for Giuliano to join the server, so we have all 10 players in. And again, it's supposed to be going live pretty short after that. Cache, Inferno, D2, the maps one last time. And this is the grand final for the ESWC 2015 Women's Championship. And there he is. Bot Vladimir just coming up absolutely massive against Miss Harvey there. Showing us how to use the Glock in a 1v1 situation. I see Giuliano has joined, but I think Kitty Cat had an issue. Me cheaters asking, do you want some milk before we start? I feel like there's possibly an inside joke that we're not on the inside of. And apparently Games4u has a lot of milk. This match brought to you in part by your local dairy farmer. I'm just kidding, that's not an official sponsor. So we're still waiting on Kitty Cat to rejoin the server. She was in here earlier because I know we were waiting on Giuliano, and she is in now. So we'll continue to wait. We'll continue to watch Bot Vladimir just absolutely bring the sizzle with the Glock, and hopefully we'll get started in just a minute. Alright, so somebody in chat said that they're new and they're not really familiar with the map. So this is DE Cache. If I can get out of the freaking walls, I will be able to show it to you. As Kitty Cat just rejoined, so we might be going live here. This is just kind of the standard. There's two bomb sites. This is bomb site A. This is middle. Mid control is a very, very important aspect of playing this game competitively. Sometimes you'll see 3 CTs play it, and they'll play a 1-3-1, which means 1 player A, 3 players holding to bomb site A from T-spawn is through this, which most people call squeaky because there's a door that squeaks when you open and close it. And the other thing you'll sometimes see is if a team on the terrorist side of the map gets really good mid control, sometimes they'll fight off a player in this connector or Z area, and they'll come up from what people call highway, which is this area of the map here. And that allows them to kind of pinch on the site. So it's pretty common that you'll see some of the T's outside of A main line up here, throw smokes over the top. There's no skybox here, which means that the smokes can fly pretty high over. This area tends to get smoked out. A lot of Molotovs will land on this area, bomb site A, and you'll see a lot of executes come out that way. So it's a pretty balanced map overall. I think it's historically played as like a 9-6 map. 9 rounds for the CTs, 6 rounds for the Ts. So that's about the scoreline we would expect to see in most of the time, so that'll give you a good baseline as to what you think how a team is performing overall. I think Kitty Cat is in now, so I'm not sure. Maybe she's just getting a couple frags. Giuliano's gone. So I don't know. I kind of feel like Vladimir may be filling in for one of the players on Games4u, depending on how long this takes. And we're going to see Vladimir just go ham right there. It says, take this, Diane. Here's a Glock. Let me teach you how. Let me teach you how to frag. Almost going to take down Cass. Just looking for the 2K with the Glock. It's coming up a little bit short. So I'm going to mute out the mic again. Appreciate you guys hanging out here. We're about 150 viewers still. If you have any friends, family, cousins, uncles, sisters, brothers, and you want them to be a part of this, this is the channel to come tune in at. Again, at the end of this cast, I will give away a $20 Steam gift card that will be chosen probably at random. I don't know if I have my giveaway thing set up, but I'll probably do a pick a number type thing, and we'll go from there. That said, I'm going to mute my mic back out. Thank you guys for hanging. I'll still be in chat. Just going to mute the mic and give them another minute or two to get set up here in game. Looks like we're still waiting. I think that there's some issues with the server, possibly, which is usually not a good sign. No, this is not the caster from before that was asking about overtime or bomb timer. No, I'm not whoever Babam is. I believe this is a best of 3. Again, the maps Cash, Inferno, and Dust 2. I don't feel hated, but I appreciate you sticking up for me there, Mad Deuce. If you guys want a second caster, I'll just go ahead and get a second caster. Give me 1 second. Hey guys, it's me, the second caster. Just kidding. We're just going to go solo cast because I can't do that voice too much longer than that without just absolutely losing it on the microphone. As Bot Vladimir, just taking out Kath, doing a little 360 to celebrate. Feeling the Glock, the skinless Glock there. They are going to restart round in the server or go live something. I don't know, that doesn't sound too good. So we're going to go ahead and mute back out. I will wait a few more minutes, and hopefully this will be going live after a short break. Alright, this match should be going live here in just a second. I've been told that they are going live at the event. There's the ready up. So we are going to jump into it. It's interesting, I did the second caster voice and we gained like 300 viewers, so there's a chance that that's going to be broken back out at some point during this best of 3. So we do see all 10 players in the server. I'd like to say goodbye to Vladimir. It's been fun spectating you. I hope you stream. If so, it's probably twitch.tv/VladimirBot. And we are live. So we will see Games4u starting on the T side of this map. Again, for those not familiar, this tends to play out as a 9-6 map, 9 rounds for the CT side, just to give you an idea of what you can expect to see and how teams are performing kind of against that as a baseline. Looks like we're going to see right off the bat a boost up here on the box for Giuliano. And this is a pretty common A execute. Usually you boost a player or two over, they take a couple battles at mid and make some calls. They try to pull the highway player and then they execute at bomb site A. And that is what we're going to see. A flash comes out. The Games4u players are going to push out into the site. Potter's going to hit a nice headshot and a me cheater who was out at the forklift. Giuliano, meantime, is going to take down Diane at the Z and is actually going to survive. Is not going to get traded, but she's left with 3 HP, so a player from Z should be able to get this kill. Kath is going to finish Giuliano off. Benita and Miss Harvey are flanking from A main. Miss Harvey's going to take down one, but Vilga's going to get a quick kill in return. Now we're down to a 2v3. Miss Harvey's going to get one more, and it's now a 1v2. As Potter's challenging Vilga. Vilga with 2 HP against Miss Harvey. And Miss Harvey down to 49 HP. And is not going to land those shots. Vilga's staying alive. Finally, Miss Harvey's going to hit the headshot. She should have enough time for this bomb plant. We should see a 1-0 lead here for CLG Red.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
This was an interesting round. About 20 seconds in is when the execute came. I did get to see Games4u play against Karma on Dust 2, and they had a couple of really heavy fraggers. Giuliano fragged hard, as did McLaren. And if I'm pronouncing any of those names wrong and you guys speak the language of the players themselves, go ahead and throw me a correction in chat, and I'll go ahead and correct the pronunciation. So we're going to see a full save except for a few PT50s and a flashbang coming out for Games4u. Looks like Vilga's going to set up here for a flash out mid-main, and we have a couple players boosting on the box outside, so this should be a mid-explosion. This is a little hard to do on a pistol round because you're fighting at range more often than not, and you can't really get a bomb plant coming out through middle, but we'll see what they do with it. You see Kath is taking the challenge in the Z connector, and we're going to see Potter's getting stuck with a nade in her hand. She does get dinked, but it's only by a Glock, so she's going to drop to about 60 HP. And we're going to see the players from Games4u running up. They're going to take Potter down with an entry into the site. Diane's holding at the car. Giuliano's going to get a kill, but accidentally TKs her teammate. I feel like I must be a jinx because every match I've seen so far has had a team kill in it. And now it's down to a 3v3 with the bomb down and post-plant positioning not too great. We do see one player in A main, and we see the other two in the site. So Cat's going to get a quick kill on a me cheater. And they're going to find Kitty Cat in A main as the last T remaining. Defuse will come in. So not that bad of an eco round. They did get the entry on the site. They fought Diane off the truck, and they were able to get the bomb down. 2 kills is all they gave. They saved 3 FAMASs, so not too bad for start for CLG Red. And not that bad of an eco for Games4u. Because they saved last round, I expect a buy to come out here, and that's exactly what we're going to see. We see Molotovs on 5 players. So this is a map that lends itself to throwing Molotovs into all the different crevices and corners of the map, because you do allow for a lot of angles that are really hard to defend against that the CTs can post in. A Maui lands there, flushes them out, allows for some easy kills. So it looks like we're going to see a 2-1-2 setup from the CTs. It's pretty similar to how we saw them play some of their other maps of CLG Red earlier in the tournament. And looks like the default's going to be 1 player outside of B, 1 player holding mid-main, 2 players A main, and 1 that's going to be outside squeaky door for the Ts. A pretty common default. Seen a lot of teams play this. And looks like the pace of Games4u is going to be a little bit slow as we see some spam done. Vilga's going to take down Potter with a headshot through the door. Very, very difficult position to defend against. If you know those angles as a T, you can wreak a lot of havoc there. As we saw, Swag from iBuyPower was really well known for doing that. Smimi's going to take down Kath at middle, but be traded out immediately by Harvey. And we see 1 T's lurking up there as the auto director doesn't want to switch players. And it's actually McLaren who's lurking outside of the connector. And is going to smoke that off and fall back right as Miss Harvey's about to peek. Miss Harvey should have seen that right before that smoke plumed. And we see the T's now gathering back up outside of B. This should be a B execute. One of the CTs is making the read here, has rotated. And Diane, who was pushed up close to A main, is already on the rotate. So we'll see if she decides to flank. Execute's coming into the site. Molotovs are not going to catch Benita, who's at the first little missile corner there inside the bomb site. So she will go down to Kitty Cat. Diane's going to be able to take down Kitty Cat with a headshot. Now it's a 3v2 post plant. All 3 Ts are stuck in the site here. And the flashbang is going to be thrown into CT lower. It's holding Miss Harvey back. Diane's going to fall down into checkers. She's going to see 1 and take her down. A nice shot coming out from Diane. She's left with a 1v2 with very low HP. This should be a round for Games4u. McLaren's going to hit a 1 click, and that's going to be the end of the round. So 2-1 now the score. We might see a save come out from CLG after losing that first early gun round. And that is how it is appearing so far. The way I would put a read on CLG is they tend to play a little bit passive. Their CT side's not abundantly aggressive, and they tend to save as opposed to force buy, which I think a lot more teams tend to do as the new meta. We do see all the guns up and a single Galil. The rest are AKs for Games4u. We're going to see a bomb site A stack here coming out from CLG Red with a solo player, it looks like, in checkers. Again, Games4u starting the round a little bit slow. And they probably have a good read that the CTs are saving, so no need to press up. They've got a bunch of Molotovs back on the board, so they should be able to use them to clear out some spots. Flash over mid, and a smoke out near the big box at middle. It's going to be able to spot Benita there, who took a little bit of damage, or took a couple shots, excuse me, did a little bit of damage to McLaren. Not too much. It's going to actually re-peak, and now the T's are going to gather back up. We're down to 50 seconds left in the round. Giuliano's starting to push out of A main. It looks like they're going to go right into the trap that CLG has set. I mentioned before how the Molotovs work on this map. Those Molotovs did not land in the correct spot. That one did, and so did that one. But Kath is actually sitting there on the other side of the flames. And it's going to allow Potter to get 2 really quick trades. A 3rd kill coming in for Potter, who runs out of bullets before getting a 4th. Great eco round from CLG. And that's going to be the end of the round as Kitty Cat takes out Benita, who's rotating from highway. Usually what you want to see with the Molotovs, you put one off of here and it lands in this corner, which eliminates the position Kath was in. You usually put one in the back here, which takes out the player that was holding back here. And for some reason, the Molly just a little bit short. Kath was able to stay alive and was able to bait for Potter, who was holding the close sight angle. Good eco round. It's going to do a lot of economy damage. You take a quick look at the scoreboard here. You see the money on both teams is fairly low. I think if the teams lose this, if either team loses this, will probably a save come out. Looks like Kath is going to get boosted over middle here. And that's exactly what we're going to see. I don't know if McLaren heard that or heard that the shots were landing. She's actually walking really close as Kath goes up and over. And Kath's going to have an easy one. And a second. She is going to get the second before she goes down on McLaren. 2 kills coming out for Kath with the FAMAS there. Benita's going to take down Kitty Cat, who was the player holding outside of B main. And now it's a 4v1. McLaren, the last player remaining on the T side. She's going to take some damage from Benita, who had pushed in the Sunshine Room, and she will go down. So a good response from CLG, back and forth, and we'll probably see a save come out here. Get a good read and see how Games4u likes to play these rounds. So we're going to see a fairly light buy. We do see a deagle come out on me. 4 me's? I think it's 4 me's. And we're going to see a couple pistols, no armor, only a handful of, looks like a flash and a smoke. Molotov is going to commonly prevent that early boost, so teams can't do exactly what Games4u was trying to do. And we do see the AWP up on Potter now, and Kath, that nade should do a lot of damage, and it's going to decimate. Kath hits a nice shot onto me, who was just getting over the top of the box boost. I don't think Kath may have heard the boost, the player dropping off of boost there, as GO.TV decided to bring us away from the action. It looks like the T's may be gathering back up to go B. Kitty Cat just completely gave away her position, so Kath definitely knows that she's here now, and Kath's going to get the easy kill there. And meanwhile, the other 3 T's are just about ready to walk into B. Miss Harvey's holding this headshot angle here. As Benita's going to peek out and get 1. The flash is going to blind both players there. McLaren's low in HP, but Benita's fallen out, also with low HP, and she should be able to escape. Hang on to her gun. I like that play there, staying alive. Kath, meantime, is rotating through vents, going to take down McLaren, and Vilga's left in a 1v5, and she will go down. 4-2 now the score. CLG Red leading. Yep, for those that are commenting, I think GO.TV is having a little bit of some lag issues. There's not too much that I can do about that. I can try to reconnect at half or between maps, but GO.TV is a little bit outside my hands. Score 4-2. We're going to take a quick look. It looks like we're going to see another save come out from Games4u. It looks like we may see a quick B play, however, as the CTs are about to walk right into this. This could be big, and actually Miss Harvey and Benita are going to combine to clean up. 4 kills right out of the gate, and the 5th kill coming in. 3 kills for Benita, 2 kills for Miss Harvey on that. And that could have been really bad as they were pushing against Tech 9s at close range. But they were able to make it work. And now we're going to see an AWP come out on Vilga for Games4u. And we're going to see the AWP still on Potter. And this will be another gun round, full gun round for both teams. Please no lagarinos. We're going to see the Molotov up onto the boost again. You're going to see some spamming coming down. Potter's going to get a pick on a Vilga. So that was the AWP battle at B. You can see where Potter's posted, peeking into the Sunshine Room area outside of bomb site B. 5v4 with a minute 20 left in the round. And we haven't really seen too much in terms of executes come out of Games4u. On Dust 2, they look to be a little bit more coordinated when I was watching them earlier. So Flash is going to come in. Diane's going to be able to fight off Juliana, who had dodged that flashbang. She did a ton of damage, but was not able to pick up the kill. And now Potter's posted here with an AWP, and McLaren's going to walk right into it. And Potter is going to miss that shot. We're going to see the Molotov I mentioned earlier come out behind the box. Potter, meanwhile, is going to take a quick peek and land that shot. Molotov on the forklift is going to force McLaren in the open. She's going to go down to a grenade. Potter lands the grenade from outside quad. Kobe's in chat. 6-2 now the score. CLG Red starting to pull away a little bit. What's interesting about Cache is it's a map that you can pug a little easier than maps like Mirage and Inferno, but it definitely lends itself well to having some really good executes, and we haven't seen those come out so far from Games4u, as it looks like we're going to see a rush into B. Miss Harvey's got a flash that can do absolute damage, and it's going to land. It's going to blind a bunch of players. Benita and Miss Harvey going to town here. 2 kills for Miss Harvey. She runs out of bullets. She's going to get a 3rd and a 4th. And just like that, 7-2, CLG Red starting to pull this down. Take a quick look at the scoreboard. You see Miss Harvey and Kath, 10 frags apiece, leading their way for CLG Red. 5-4, 3-3-1 is the score. Vilga, McLaren, Kitty Cat, me, and Giuliano for Games4u. So we're going to see, again, another gun round coming in. We don't see an AWP on a player for Games4u this time, but we do see a lot of mollies out. And it looks like we're going to see aggression at B again. Benita's going to get punished, but Miss Harvey's going to respond on the Kitty Cat. And now it looks like we're going to see a 1-2-1 setup. 2 players holding middle, 1 player A, 1 player B for the CTs. And just on the other side of this smoke is 2 kills for Kath. No, so Kath is going to get 1. Potter, meanwhile, was able to get a kill at mid close range and is not going to land that shot on me. So we've got a 1v1 occurring here. Potter finally able to clean that up, and now Vilga's in a 1v3. She's able to get a kill onto Diane and another kill on a Potter. So this is looking good for Vilga. The bomb unfortunately is down middle, but she was left in a 1v3 and was able to quickly turn it into a 1v1 against Miss Harvey. I think Harvey should know that the bomb is down there. Yep, she definitely just spotted it now. We're going to flip over to her view. Is the bomb actually down? No. Okay, so Miss Harvey definitely would have seen that. And we're going to see the players here setting up. See how Vilga only has an HE to work with. I think she thinks that she's not sure. She's clearing all her angles. She should have just spotted her, but her crosser was moving too fast. Harvey's going to make her pay. 8-2 now the score. CLG Red leading the way. Again, I mentioned a little bit earlier, this tends to be a 9-6 map. We're already seeing 8 rounds in favor of CLG, so this is definitely a good start for them coming out early. We will see AKs and a bunch of Molotovs, full grenade set on most of the players for Games4u there. I think at max. Yep, they're at max economy bonus. Haven't had a plant in a couple rounds, and that usually means they're being denied, but Giuliano, what a shot on a Potter. Meanwhile, Kitty Cat's going to do some damage to Benita. She actually got dinked, but it was through the wall. So that's one of those things that you hear the sound, you get scared, you have no health. And then you look down and see you're at 58 HP, and you're like, oh, I could have just held the angle and gotten that kill. But we are going to see one of the CTs. It looks like Kath is rotating from the truck towards the middle, just as Giuliano and McLaren are looking like they want to go up highway. Smoke's about to fade, and McLaren will be caught in the open. Actually, Kath, as I say that, decided to fall back a little bit. And Giuliano's going to get spotted just before she can get the kill on the player in A main. Kath's going to take her down. And now we see 3 players. One's coming up highway, 2 players in A main. McLaren, it looks like the player at highway is doing some damage, taking a battle against Diane's not able to get the frag. And she's going to get blind. Diane's going to get the kill. Kath's going to get one herself. Diane's going to peek out with 5 HP and take down me, cheater. And 9-2 now the score. CLG Ray is starting to pull away. And if you're a Games4u fan, you need to see a couple rounds come in and come in soon. They're actually going to save on this. I think I would buy here because at this point you need the rounds. And they had all the players just about 4K, so we could have seen some AKs and some Galils come out. But regardless, they've decided to save. We're going to see a mid push with no smokes, no flashes. Kath's going to make McLaren punish McLaren for that. And Giuliano's taking a battle a little bit closer range. Kath's actually going to fall back and not challenge. Benita, meanwhile, is going to get a pick at bomb site B on me. And Benita's going to get another one. Kath with a nice headshot on a Kitty Cat. And the last player is Vilga, who has the bomb, but she's kind of in a bad spot. So we flip over to her point of view. She's got the Deagle with the Blaze skin on it. I love this skin. And Benita's jumping around the corner, so the headshot line's not going to matter. Miss Harvey's going to take her down. 10-2 now the score. CLG Red starting to put some doubt in the Games4u fans and players. As we see 4 of the 5 players on CLG Red at almost 16K, so they'll be able to buy pretty much through to the next half with little to no discomfort whatsoever. We will see an AWP get picked up by Vilga this round for Games4u. It looks like she's going to take it to A main. And A main gets smoked out early. So we'll see if she presses up and maybe challenges late at bomb site A. So look at the overlay. We see two players. Excuse me, actually, I think that on the overlay, that's Kath solo. We do see Miss Harvey in the vent, so there's two kind of holding mid, and we see Diane playing at bomb site A, where she seems to have anchored at the A bomb site all match long. She's going to jump spot to see if there's anything A main. She just saw that smoke come out, so it looks like it's going to be an A execute. But as they throw this, they're boosting over mid. Giuliano's going to take down Benita. Giuliano's also going to take down Miss Harvey. And that was 2 kills in middle. Bad Molotov there by Giuliano, but looks like the bomb is going to actually go towards B, so I really like the execute that they had here. Potter is the lone gunman at bomb site B, and she has an op, so if they push her quick enough, they should be able to get this kill. Giuliano with the 3rd kill on the round has an opportunity for an ace here. She is going to get flashed. Diane is up top, and Kitty Cat's going to take down Diane. So now we're left in a 4v1 with Kath as the 1 player remaining. Mimi is going to take her down. I really liked what they did there. They lined up outside of A main. 1 player in A main smoked. They threw some flashes, then they threw some things over the top, and then they immediately ran boosted middle, got 2 entries middle, and then took the bomb to B through vents. Very nice play there. That's a little bit more of what I was hoping to see out of Games4u. Much needed round there, and Diane has an auto sniper, which means we are going to be watching Diane this round. As it looks like the default coming out of Games4u again, 1 player outside of B, a couple players near A main. We haven't seen anyone push towards Squeaky. And nice another slow round. That grenade's going to do a lot of damage to Kitty Cat and to Vilga. And I really want to see this auto sniper. I have an auto sniper dream, and it might happen. So you see Diane's posted on this angle here. We see the laser beam where that angle is holding towards. And it looks like we're going to see the T's boost over again. It looks like another mid take. So they had a little bit of success with it. We're going to see Giuliano take down Miss Harvey, but just slightly too late, as Vilga will go down first. Giuliano's throwing a better Molotov that time to hold the player off of the big box. And this looks like they're trying to pinch towards B again, as Benita just crossed to the left side of the site. I can't believe she did not get punished for doing that. I hear the auto sniper. Diane's going to get smoked out, but she can just hold mouse 1 with it. Meanwhile, McLaren's going to hit a nice shot into Benita, who was in the site. And Giuliano is chasing through the smoke. She's going to take down the auto sniper. Kath, meanwhile, is going to take down Me. We're left in a 2v2. Bomb is trying to be planted. Kath's going to go low HP, but take down a frag. And the bomb did not get planted by Kitty Cat, who's left with 11 HP in a 1v2. Kath is low, and Potter has an op, so this is doable. We're going to see a flash come out here. The flash doesn't do too much. And it looks like the CTs are slowly starting to inch in. That flashbang will probably not get anybody. Potter's just posted here. Potter's actually falls out right as the peak happens. Kath will take Kitty Cat down. And 11-3 is now the score. And we're going to see a decent buy come out. 2,200 will be the bonus between the round and the bomb plant. So we will see a decent buy for the last round. But 11 rounds of CT is a great start for if you're a CLG Red fan. It's not too good if you're a Games4u fan. As the T side of this map, you want somewhere in that 5 to 7 round range to have a really good chance. So we'll see what their CT side looks like. We are going to see the auto sniper back on Diane, so I am going to start the round spectating Diane. And meanwhile, we see all AKs, a bunch of Mauis. Pretty good buy coming out from Games4u in the final round of the first half of map number 1 of this grand final. Again, we're going to see kind of the same default, although it looks like we might actually have really early aggression at middle. Kath is going to take down the McLaren, who actually got close. And Giuliano's been doing work at mid the past couple rounds. She should be able to see Potter there. She will. Her aim is very good, very impressive, and lands the headshot there. Molotov going towards Z could actually do some damage if Kath peeks into it, and Kath is just going to fall out. If that had spread, she would have died pretty quickly with 9 HP. And they've had some success with going to B on this. Giuliano's going to peek into the auto sniper that I didn't get to spectate as Diane gets that kill. The vent break is going to be a pretty telegraphed play as Benita's actually outside of checkers. She's going to go down to Me, but Harvey sitting at Heaven's going to take down 1 and get traded herself. So now it's again another 2v2. 40 seconds left in the round. The bomb will be planted here in just a second. And we'll see what this post plant looks like. I don't know if Me just heard Diane. She should have heard that jump. She is going to get that. Now it's a 1v1. And Kath has a kit and a taser. Please, please, taser, make a play in this round. And Kath, I didn't see if she had tapped that. So Mimi's going to peek it. Nicely played. Kath is pushing. There's no need for her to peek this. She's going to dodge the flash. And she is going to win that 1v1 against Kath. So 11-4 is going to be the end of the first half. I was hoping to see the taser. 4K for Me on the round there. which actually was 4 of her 9 kills. So impact frags because they really needed that round. 11-4. Got to be feeling good if you're a CLG Red fan. Games4u really needs this pistol. And I will not say cliche caster things like, this is an important pistol, this is a do-or-die pistol. I will simply say pistol rounds have value. Another quick look at the scoreboard, 22-7. Kath has gone off. This is what I saw out of her when they played Team Karma on Dust 2. She is absolutely beast mode right now. And we will see pistol round go live very quickly. Not much of a break between halves. See 2 Molotovs and 2 smokes. So it looks like CLG's got an execute in mind, and the CTs have some other thoughts. They're actually going to push into A main, and we'll see if they push all the way down. I think that they're going to do it. Yep, they're going to peek into this, and they will not take down Potter, who gets a kill of her own. They're actually going to chase down McLaren, who is fighting for her life here. She's actually going to take down one, but Potter will respond. And Potter is going to try to take down Vilga, but Vilga actually lands a headshot onto Diane. And now it's a 3v3. Again, another close round. The bomb is being planted for A main, but it's in the open, and Vilga's going to take it down just a second too late. Not going to matter as Kitty Cat and Giuliano answer with frags of their own. The bomb will be defused. So one thing you'll see sometimes, high-level play, if they can get to this area of A mains, you will see sometimes they won't actually push, because this is kind of a hard angle to fight at. And if you can get control of A main and you can post, this is a really hard angle to defend if you're a T. And once you've got control of A main, you can actually slide players elsewhere because you usually have good information. It's really good map control. And unfortunately, Games4u decided to push that. And didn't get punished too badly for it, but could have been a little bit worse. Are going to take that round. It's 11-5 now. Games4u has a mixed buy here. We actually see a 5-7 on Vilga, which is a little strange. And we actually see an AK on Kath, who has the hot hand, so I'm totally in favor of that decision being made. Molotov's doing exactly what I mentioned earlier. Kath doing what Kath does, and entering with a headshot on a Mimi cheater using that AK that her teammate dropped her. She spots one at the truck, and just like that, it's a 5v3. Bomb should be getting planted here any second now. It's actually not planted for A main, so it's something they'll have to defend from in or near the site. But again, it's a 5v3, and Benita will go down as first. Diane's actually going to get a kill here. Get 1 kill. Not going to get the second. The bomb has been smoked out, but I think that the T's are wise to this. Vilga, the last player remaining, and Vilga will go down. Kath is just doing work in this match. Take a quick look at the scoreboard. 25-8. This is one of those things. If you have a player that just turns on fire like that, dropping her a gun, good decision. She was able to crack open that site with an easy headshot as an entry kill. And it looks like we're going to see a full save, mostly a full save, coming out of the CTs who are pushing up towards the door. Kath is going to spot one. GO.TV, you're making me want to throw things right now. See a Molotov go back a quad. Again, pretty common, and that's actually going to take down Mimi. Meanwhile, McLaren and Vilga are holding the site. And Kath's going to spot one. And is going to take her down through the smoke. Benita's going to get a kill on a Giuliano elsewhere on the map. Vilga's going to get a nice shot on a Kath. But she'll go down immediately afterwards. Kitty Cat in the flank. Another team kill. Benita is getting killed by Potter. And I swear to you, it happens every time I cast. There's just TKs galore. But fortunately, that one's not going to be too impactful. The money situation is still pretty good for the T's on CLG Red. 13-5 is now the score. CLG getting close to putting this one to bed. We will see a buy from the CTs here. A couple FAMASs, some M4s, and light nades. No diffuse kits. Something to keep in mind as the round plays out. CLG did a really good job of this earlier in the other matches. The past couple rounds, they've been really quick to take sites. Now they have guns, and they changed the pace entirely. They've slowed it down. They actually have somebody spotting outside of B, and the other 4 are in the general direction of A and A main. Looks like they're about to boost 2 players up. So it should be a smoke to the Z, and they should be able to peek. So it looks like we might see a mid-execute here. Meanwhile, Potter's rotating to B, so I don't know if this is a mid to B. Benita's going to get a kill at middle. And that Molotov's just not going to cut it, but I think she might get this kill anyway, challenging Vilga, who is at the sandbags. 2 players for CLG really low in HP. Mimi's going to take down the first one. This position here. Some people call that the snack spot, as Kitty Cat was playing this corner Snacks likes to play this spot, and some of the North American teams call that snack spot. Gets 2 kills on the entry. Big round, a much-needed round for Games4u. We may see a save come out of the T's. Actually, we're going to see a force-up. And we will see a Galil, Tech 9, a couple AKs. Looks like CLG wants to end this one quickly. Only a single FAMAS now on the CTs. And we are seeing them play 2 middle, 2 A, and a single player at B. Again, the round a little bit slower than we've seen from CLG before. Nice job of changing the pace. Benita's walking through middle, not making too much noise. It looks like we might see a similar play. So I'm actually going to pull out of the player's point of view, come towards middle, and see what this execute looks like from the third-person view. Last round, Vilga was playing sandbag, and she was able to get 1. You can see where the T's are positioned. You got 2 underneath boost. We're going to see Diane get boosted again. Last time they did this, Potter smoked Z, which is what that is, and then Potter ran to B, which she hasn't done just yet. Benita's actually going to be at middle, and the 3 of them are going to peek it together. They have not spotted anybody. Molotov's going to land cleanly that time at the sandbag. We're going to see a, was that a smoke towards the truck? Smoke towards the highway. Giuliano's going to challenge, and she's going to take him down. Hard to win those when they're 1v4. And now it's going to be coming up the highway. Are the CLG players. This turned into an A pinch. So it actually looked very much like the round before it, but it's turning into an A hit. Mimi's going to go down, as will Vilga. And now it's Kitty Cat and McLaren left in a 2v5. McLaren's going to take 1, but it's just not going to be enough. Now the score 14-6. CLG Red 2 rounds away from winning map 1 of the ESWC Women's Grand Final. We will see a force-up, so it looks like Games4u is going to put it all in on this round. We will see a Deagle, a couple 5.7s with armor, and a single FAMAS. And it looks like a B push, which may work beautifully if that flashbang lands, and it does. Kitty Cat's going to get 2, Vilga's going to get 2, and just like that, the round is turned around, but Potter's going to respond with a frag of her own. Potter's going to get a second one, so she was left in a 1v4, 2 kills early. She's down to 7 HP, but she does have the bomb. What she doesn't know is that there's another player over here towards A. And Mimi's not going to see her feet, but should hear. Yeah, was able to hear that the player was an A main, so we'll see McLaren on the rotate. Potter should have heard that coming up from highway. Good position here for Mimi. I like this, especially if the call was that this player is low on HP. And she's going to get the kill. Wow, Mimi does not have armor. And I didn't see that at the start of the round, but the aim punch almost gave Potter a 1v1 there at the end. So nice try from Potter, good round there. Take another look at the scoreboard. We see Kath 28 kills, 11 deaths, just continuing to do work, leading the way for CLG Red. 16 and 17 the score on Vilga, who's leading for Games4u. Now we will see sort of a mixed save come out from CLG. Looks like they have a set execute, a couple players maybe sitting back with some smokes and a flash. Taking this round nice and slow. Anita just holding here for the flank. We see Diane and Miss Harvey are at the door. Mimi's going to get 1. Diane's going to spam through that smoke with the Tech 9. Not able to find one. McLaren's going to get one of her own, but get killed by the Tech 9 of Diane. And Diane now has herself McLaren's ridiculous, or Nickalicious M4. So, meanwhile, Benita gets a kill at middle, so now it's a 2v2. Both T's have guns, but only Benita has armor. The bomb is on Diane, who's stuck at quad right now. This is kind of an awkward 2v2. Are they going to try to walk it to the other site? Oh, Mimi with a nice peek. And she's going to get punished. Nice shot from Diane. Really like that peek from Mimi just to see what was kind of going on. And we're going to see both T's book it to bomb site B. Vilga's now left in an awkward situation. 1v2, no grenades for retake, and no kit. So this needs to be a very quick hero play. Let's see what they do on the CLG side. They're going to plant this for B main. They have one player in Benita underneath the vents, which is exactly where Vilga's going. Let's see how she plays this. And nicely played by Benita. She falls off when she hears it, gives her teammate a chance to crossfire. Match point now for CLG Red. I didn't notice this. You guys are saying she had a kit. I didn't see the kit on the in the menu on the side. She may have run over it on her rotate. We're going to see buys of desperation. Actually, a couple deagles. Then Giuliano's going to initially frag Kath, who's been the hot hand, but Potter's going to respond back onto her. Now it's, 4v4 situation. Only pistols on the CTs. Not looking good for Games4u. 3 of them are in the vicinity of bomb site A. And the bomb actually is out middle. It's actually kind of coming back. Looks like they're sitting at the boost now, just kind of waiting for the aggressive play from Games4u. They're just like sitting there like, hey, how's it going? Hey, good. You want to boost me? Yeah, I'll boost you. And they're going to boost the op up this time. So Diane actually is going to take the bomb and run up with Nicolicious, the M4. Looks like they're going to Molly vent. That will land, excuse me. Vilga's in a great position here. Oh, this is huge. And Vilga's going to get that kill. That's really, really big. I don't know how. I guess she must have pushed middle there. We're going to see her get taken down, however, by Diane. And now it's a 2v3. Benita with 77 HP. I don't know if she heard Mimi here near Z, but they're throwing a lot of grenades there like they knew a player was in that area. If she lands one of these deagle shots, it can entirely turn this round around. She's not going to be able to land those shots. Miss Harvey's going to tuck. It's now a 3v2 post plant. And they know where, at least 2 of them are. They know where the planter is, and they know where Miss Harvey is. The awkward timing of pulling that nade. So Kitty Cat's going to push up. Actually going to take a deagle from her teammate, but will be able to kill Miss Harvey. Now it's a 2v2, and the deagle's just not going to be enough, and now it's a 2v1. Kitty Cat is going to go down. 16-7 will be the final score of Map 1 of the Grand Final for the ESWC Women's World Championship. Quick look at the scoreboard, 28 frags. Kath just a couple frags short of another 30 bomb. I think Vilga finished with the highest on the Games4u side at 17. 16-7 the score. And I've been told the next map is Inferno, so that is what I am anticipating. We'll see what happens here in just a second. I may put some music on real quick. Mute out my microphone so I can check some messages and see what the status is and how quickly we'll roll into this next map. So just bear with me 1 minute, guys. Appreciate you guys hanging in. And we'll get started right when the next map goes live. So give me just a second. We're going to go to A. That's right, you guessed it. Short break.
against the wall. It seems impossible, but there's nobody else I want by my side to stand in with me, to take this fight through the rise and fall. With our fearless hearts, we could be the odds, and we could live for 1,000 years. We could be legends. If we all go down, if our time is now, we could let everyone know we were here. We could be legends.
We can live forever.
We dream so colorful. Oh, we love so strong. The world is relentless, the city won't sleep. It hardens your soul, brings you to your knees. But we can face it all. With our fearless hearts, we could be the odds, and we could live for 1,000 years. We could be legends. If we all go down, if our time is now, we could let everyone know we were here. We could be legends.
We can live forever.
Looks like we have most of the players in the server. And I have returned. Appreciate you guys sticking with me through this grand final best of 3. So I'm assuming Games4u will be playing CT first on this map. And unfortunately Vladimir's not here, but we do have a chance to watch Bot Eric, who has 19 kills. What? What? Look at the bottom right here. But he doesn't actually have 19 kills. Getting the feeling that Bot Eric's a cheater. So I was able to take a quick break, grab myself something to drink. I checked in on my co-caster, and all good there. So it's good news going into this next one. Who's doing the? Vilga is just going ham on bot Eric. Look at this. Just no mercy. She chased. Ah, she let him go. Vilga bids you farewell, Eric. Meantime, Giuliano finally get taken down by Kath and Spawn. Hey guys, it's me, the second caster. Thanks for watching. And it goes back to being a solo cast. So we should be getting started here in a second. We just gotta wait for bot Eric to finish cheating and the 5th player for Games4u to join. Which should be here any minute now. And then we will go live. So I'm going to mute the mic, put the music back on, and we'll sit here and wait until this starts. Alright, so after the stab fest that we just witnessed and that I screenshot, we will be going live. Games4u starting CT, CLG Red starting T. The map is DE Inferno. And this is a must-win for Games4u to force the 3rd map of this best of 3. And it looks like we're going to see a very quick banana push. That grenade's going to do work, as 2 players are immediately dropped down. Miss Harvey's going to get the opening kill on the Giuliano before being taken down by Kitty Cat. And Diane's going to get the 2nd entry on Kitty Cat. And the T's have a wide open bomb site B, but I don't think they had a read on that. And now they're planning to bring the bomb. I mean, the site is still so empty. And now they're bringing it there? A little bit of hesitation here. So two of the CTs in the meantime have actually been able to get to bomb site B. And who's this? Vilga, who's posted with a flash primed. Wow, right? We're like all up in the gas mask of Vilga right there. She's actually sitting there to flash off that wall. This is a really, really bizarre play from CLG. They got 2 entries at B, and they could have just swarmed it, and even if there was one more player in B, they would have had a 4v1 to just trade out. But now we're going to see them kind of hit back at bomb site B a little bit late. And one of the players is going to get caught on the open. That was me. So they will eventually get the bomb down here. Now it's a 2v4. We have a kit on Vilga, but no armor, and armor on McLaren. We're going to see 2 of the T's stacked towards Emo. And what's weird is they're actually going to have Potter challenge first with 2 HP. And she will immediately go down. And now we see Benita and Kath are holding a banana. And Vilga's going to see them. So meanwhile, McLaren's going to get a kill on the Diane in the site. And now we're going to see if they just play for the bomb. And just as I say that, it's like they coordinated. I shoot this guy, you shoot that guy. Kath with a headshot to Vilga. Benita on a McLaren. 1-0. CLG take the ever-important T pistol round on DE Inferno. Please, not me. Just me. Alright, we'll go with the 2 memes from now on. Just want to point out that I was simply reading me. But we will see a weird buy. I would call this a weird buy. A couple of players just have flashes and USPs, but then we see armor and PT50s and an HE on a player and a flash with a PT50 and armor on another. Potter's going to get the first kill on the 2nd kill at bomb site B. Vilga's going to fall off. do a little bit of damage, not enough to get a kill, and she's going to fall off. We see Mimi spamming the smoke there, almost going to get a kill. A couple of the players for CLG are low in HP. I think I would pull Mimi and let her save the armor. Potter's going to get a third kill on the Vilga. Big money being earned from Potter this round. He's looking for a Mac 10 ace. Not going to be able to find it, as Mimi's actually going to respond with 2 kills of her own. Miss Harvey's a little bit low in HP, and Mimi has armor too, so this Mac 10 could actually continue to be an impacting weapon in the round. As I say that, Miss Harvey's going to take Mimi down. Free fire from Benita with the MP7 will finish off McLaren. So it got a little bit close at the end there. Potter did make bank that round, as we see she's now sitting at $6,000. For those not familiar, she tends to be the primary op for CLG, so that is good money in the bank if you're primary opper. And we will see a near full save come out from Games4u this time. A couple MP7s, a Galil, and 2 AKs for CLG Red. Sorry, you guys just heard me click my pen. I like to take notes during the cast, and I totally forgot that I had the pen in my hand. So we're going to see a couple play. Who's that? Kitty Cat playing close. McLaren's going to actually put the shot over Kitty Cat's shoulder. And now they're going to push and try to fight off at Banana. There's an MP7. Skulls on the field. I love it. It's a stat track too. And Mimi's going to use it to get a pick on a Miss Harvey. And just like that, the CTs are booking it back to A. I really like this play. And one of the CTs is actually pushing down Banana. And Kath is going to get one. Kath is just continuing her domination from the previous map. It's going to take down a second frag there. Now it's 3v3. Bomb has been planted. Kath is holding library. She knows that Kitty Cat is right next to her in the library. And as she comes out, she's going to get one. She's going to get a second. She will not get the ace. Juliana will get the kill with the AK. No kit. 2 players up. Post plant. Bomb is down. I might save if I'm Juliano here and I have an AK-47. She decides against it. She goes down. 3-0 is the score, and we will see the first gun round come out. See a little knife inspect action from Juliano. Best guy equals. Didn't see his name, so we're just going to replace it with Ryu because that's how we do it on this cast. The Op Man of War from McLaren, beautiful looking weapon, and is going to be used to shoot Kath down. And taking out Kath with 1:30 left in the round is a huge, huge benefit to Games4u, as Kath has been just tearing them apart, almost hanging 30 on them in the last map with only, I think, 23 rounds played. So it's a really, really important kill to get. We're going to see Potter get boosted over the smoke here, and Kitty Cat's actually at the car. That just fell off. So they're actually not playing close on this smoke. A lot of times you'll see this get smoked at the start, and people will play close to it. Kitty Cat's actually playing a little far off. That smoke at the car is not going to be that good. And the T's are still playing really patient. I mentioned before, CLG has tended to do a very good job of altering the speed in which they execute on T side. Some rounds they just hold W, some rounds it's 30 seconds left, and this looks like it'll be a little bit more so the latter than the former, as they throw a flash and a smoke and then run away. Meanwhile, we see a player at A keeping 3 players busy there, and I'm getting the feeling this is a B execute. 20 seconds left in the round. Kitty Cat's going to immediately fall off when she sees everything rain over the top, and she's actually playing from emo. This corner should allow her to get a kill or two, and at the very least stop the bomb. The bomb goes back fountain, and it will not. Diane's going to get a kill. Miss Harvey's going to get a kill on a Kitty Cat and emo, and with 8 seconds in the round, the bomb gets planted. Smoke is up, protecting the players from Garden. We're going to see a 3v4 retake effort here. We do see a kit on Vilga, who has the off. Potter's going to get a pick meantime, and this 2v3 is not going to work out. Miss Harvey's going to get one, and Diane's going to get the other. Another round in favor of CLG Red, and that's a big round as the first gun round. Probably see another save come out from Games4u, and this could be a 5-0 start, which is huge for CLG Red. We're going to go ahead and say views from Earth. Do me a favor, no spoilers in the chat, because spoilers in the chat equal ban from the chat, and I don't want to be that guy. So let's go ahead and dial that down. So we will see a save come out from Games4u. We're going to see a bunch of AKs coming in. And we still see actually Potter with the op on T side now, as Juliano's going to turn the corner and see 3 Ts. And turning a corner and seeing 3 terrorists is quite terrifying. 3v5 now, we'll probably see the bomb get planted. I'm okay with the challenge here. See if you can do a little bit of damage. If you can keep the economy of the T's low and put them on a bunch of saves early, that's good. Not really giving too much with just some P250s, but it doesn't look like we're getting any kills. This should be a knife. This should... Oh, that so should... Oh, the double dink. Finally, McLaren's going to go down. She dinked there, I think, twice through the door. Would have loved to have seen the $1,500 cash bonus for a knife there. As we're going to see Benita's going to push in just as McLaren turns away. 5-0 now the score. We'll see the second full gun round come in. And the CTs are actually on the full bonus now. 11K in the bank for Benita. It's 7-0 and 0. No deaths on the board for Benita so far. And that means that she'll be able to buy and drop some players. So even if the T's lose a couple rounds, they'll still be able to force up some guns. And this is going to be a little bit fast of a take towards halls. A little interesting of an execute. Benita is already down towards the exit of the hallway. And the bomb site A apartments. The flash is going to come out. Claren, meanwhile, stuck with a grenade in her hand. She's going to be able to get one, but the timing on that's just unfortunate. And she will go down. Meanwhile, Benita was able to take Mimi down, who was playing in the pit. Bilga's not going to be able to see that off shot, and Kat's going to take her down through the smoke. Kitty's going to get a pick on Diana. It's a 3v2. The bomb has been planted, and I think we're going to see them just book it back to bomb site B, try to save the guns that they have, and live to fight another day. And it's a little unfortunate. McLaren was in a good position. They had a decent crossfire to hold off the players coming out of the apartments, but right as McLaren pulled that grenade, two of the players pushed out. She could have had an easy 2K, but instead was forced to throw a grenade. So with these two guns saved, the $3,400 bonus that we'll see for the CTs, there's a chance they're going to force up on this. McLaren will be able to buy herself, but I think we'll probably see a couple drops come in, and we may see a FAMAS or two this round. And there's the FAMAS drop. McLaren did by herself. Read like a book, ladies and gentlemen. I know you're impressed. 6-0, however, the score. CLG red. T-side Inferno is a great start. 6 rounds straight. And this needs to be turned around quickly if you're a Games4u fan, or we might see a fast 2-0 for CLG red, the ladies from North America. That grenade's no good. So we see Potter taking a little bit of damage, challenging with the op. Kath there supporting. Gonna throw a flash towards Boiler. No one's there. She's not aware of that. She doesn't have the X-ray that we do. We see 2 players for the T's posted outside of Banana. They have full banana control right now, and they were able to force the CTs back. All 3 CTs of bomb site A are on the right side of bomb site A. So if I pan out, we're gonna see them all right here. So this is expecting a mid push because they want to challenge to be able to trade, assuming that they get the first couple entries. But only 1 T is still in the area. Meanwhile, the rest of the T team has 4 of them have walked back up Banana. They've held control Banana since very early in the round. It's going to be an interesting fake from Benita because of the position of the CTs. This should be an easy read. Molly's going to go down. I love this. I love this from Giuliano. Oh, please go back to Giuliano. Thank you. Oh, this is beautiful. Please don't shoot. Please don't shoot. Okay, I'm okay with that, Giuliano. She'll get 2. If she would have waited another second, she probably would have had a third or a fourth. Meanwhile, McLaren's going to take down Benita. The bomb will get planted at B. One of the CTs and Kitty Cat is actually at Garden. And we're going to see the rotate come in from the other 2 that had been held at bomb site A. That flash is not going to do the trick to Miss Harvey, who should be able to get a kill here. She will get one. Diane's going to get the other. Kitty Cat is left in a 1v2. She has pushed out. GO.TV is being laggy and making me a sad panda. And Kitty Cat will go down to Miss Harvey. And it's amazing, the smallest details can make the biggest impact. So I thought that was brilliant play from Giuliano to use the smoke to get up over the top and kind of one-way peek it, and then realize as it's fading that she can hide here. She did a great job of hiding here. If she would have just held off 1 more second, she would have had 3K lined up. And instead, just a little bit too quick on the trigger. Yeah, Miss Harvey has an invisible gun, which is really strong. Potter's going to get a pick as the CTs are pushing down middle this round. Looks like Games4u is trying a little bit of everything at this point with just some blind aggression down middle. Not a single kill coming their way for the entire round. 8-0 the score, CLG Red, and it is looking bleaker and bleaker by the minute for Games4u. We'll see another save come out. Good chance this is going to be 9-0. And not really sure how my co-caster feels about this. Really caught his head! So it seems to have upset my co-caster, who was hoping for a little bit of a closer second map. It's not over yet. There's a chance Games4u has a really strong T side. But it's not looking good if you're a Games4u fan right now. 8-0 again the score for the T side as CLG gets an early pick in this round. Giuliano's going to get a nice kill on the side of Kath. It's going to even it back up to a 4v4. And we're going to see the other 3 players are actually at Banana. One of them's going to go down. Giuliano's just kind of holding here solo. He's going to take a peek. Potter does see her there. So they do know there's at least one CT at bomb site A. Let's see what the read they have on this is. They're actually boosted over the fountain here, which is usually good for a kill or two. It's a little bit better to do with a rifle because that's usually the entries that you want. And Benita's going to come back. Giuliano, in the meantime, had pushed out of apartments, and she will go down. And so the T's are going to make a good read on this, knowing that in order to peek over the fountain, there's 2 players there. 2 players means last 2 players are both B, which means go to A. Diane's going to punish Kitty Cat, who's coming down Banana. And it is now a 4v1 as Mimi's going to try to long-distance battle with a 5-7. And Miss Harvey's actually unable to get this kill. There it is. Miss Harvey's going to finish it off. 9-0 now the score. Take a look at the scoreboard. 13-2 is Benita, who was off to a 7-0 start. 6 frags on McLaren, who's leading the way for Games4u right now. A couple of their players stuck at 2 frags apiece. It's just been a really rough CT half. Just a couple things changed, slightly different timing, and this could be a different ball game. And I would agree, Clutch, this is not a modeling event because otherwise I'd be there and not casting. I know you would agree. So Flash's going to come out, and McLaren should be able to get a kill here. She will. She should be able to get the second one. But Vilga's actually going to take care of it for her, so this is a little bit better, the timing for the CTs. And they're up 5v3 early in this round. Still got a minute 10 left. And Kitty Cat's going to be on a quick flank for Banana. He's going to actually challenge once and then re-challenge back to Diane, who takes her down. 2 T's remaining in the round. Kath is in the halls and is not going to go down. 2 HP, and she's surviving. And all they need to do is take some more guns, and even if they don't win this round, they're in a great position. Great position for the future of this half. And that nade's going to do it. Kobe's in chat. Maybe some Jordans. Let's get a little bit of Jordan action because I think Jordan was a better basketball player. But Diane's left in a 1v3, and she will go down. First round on the board for Games4u, coming in the 10th round. And 3 players remaining is a decent start to trying to rebuild the economy. They really need to win this round or it's going to go completely off the rails. That Molotov's going to go deep. Giuliano's going to throw the pop flash to B. Not going to see any B pressure from the T's. Oh, we see a... Ooh, please tell me you saw it. Giuliano, don't peek, don't peek, don't peek, don't peek. Giuliano's going to get 1. Giuliano is not going to... is almost going to get Kath, but Kath's going to survive with 7 HP. And we're going to see a fairly quick push-up Banana. Meanwhile, Benita's going to take down McLaren, and all over the map, the T's have control. And as I say that, Mimi pushes out the window, gets a kill on a Benita, throws a flash middle, and peeks, and Diane just punishes instantly. And little do the T's know, bomb site A right now is wide open, but I think they're probably expecting the over-rotate anyway. And now it's going to be a 3v1. It's going to be Kitty Cat at new box. Let's see if they're going to molly this. Actually, it looks like they're going to smoke it and fall off. So they mollied the car. They're going to flash, and they're actually going to commit 1 player who has 7 HP in Kath. And it actually pulled a rotate. Beautifully done. I actually think Kath is taking too long to commit to this. Oh boy, the flank stake is real. Alright, so she's actually going to walk all the way around construction. She hasn't seen anybody, so the call might be there's no one at B, and that's actually what it looks like. So this round is absolutely crazy. It's coming back this way. Kath's going to get a kill on a Kitty Cat. Vilga had been at bomb site B, but now she's back at A. This rotate's going to be bad. 6 seconds left in the round. The bomb will go down with 2 seconds on the clock. And a 3v1. Potter's going to clean that up. And that round, I was like watching Na'Vi. It was just back and forth. They waited till there was basically no time before they committed to a site. But it worked. And we will see, unfortunately, Games4u is going to be on another save. And this is not looking good. Potter with a nice little bunny hop up middle. She's got the AWP at close range, so a close range pistol could punish this. So Benita's going to walk up. Meanwhile, Potter was able to get a kill. Benita's going to get a kill herself. Harvey's going to get a kill on a McLaren. Kitty Cat, Juliana left in a 2v5, only pistols. They're pushing down Banana. Both of them are actually right now. So we flip the POV. We see the banana in the hand of Giuliano. It's all about that monkey business. And Kath is sitting on the other side of that smoke. Now Miss Harvey is as well. And they're actually hunting. There's no mercy from CLG Red right now. It's the 2 players from A that planted are actually running all the way down Banana to get this kill. And Kath's going to challenge, do a lot of damage to Giuliano. This is a really long battle. Kath will finally win out. And Kitty Cat almost got knifed. Who has the all? Potter. Potter, it's 11-1. Potter, let's keep the manners clean, please, Potter. Potter, 15-4 the score for Benita, leading the way for CLG Red. 11-1 the score. This is all but over, folks. I say that, I'm hoping that they bring it back, so I'm trying to cast or curse it in reverse, like reverse psychology. We will see the guns up again on Games4u. And another slow round. CLG again changing the pace a little bit. Looks like we're going to see a challenge here. That Molly's going to go through. That flash was able to be turned. Giuliano's going to do a good job dodging that and getting the first kill. And Go TV Auto Director didn't want us to see what happened there, but I'm going to flip back myself. Giuliano's been doing a really good job making some plays, and she's played positionally very well at B. Bomb site B can be a hard spot or a hard site to hold, but she's played really well. Good positions. She got a little trigger happy a few rounds back, but she was even on that round she was able to 2K, so can't really fault her for that. And she's done a really good job just kind of working, dodging flashes. For CLG Red, it looks like all 4 players are now up. They've got full bracket control at bomb site A. Starting to creep up to the site. Potter is going to be spotted by a player in pit. Mimi's going to peek from the balcony. Benita should have heard that. Benita did hear it. She's able to take Mimi down. 6 HP, however, left on Benita. This is looking like another round likely for Games4u if this rotate can come in just a little bit faster. And as I say that, Kath punishes the first rotate, but does go down to Giuliano. And Potter is the last player remaining. Has an off, was in the site, got the bomb down, but dies. Second round will finally be up on the board for Games4u. 11-2 now the score. We will see a buy come up. Vilga has an AWP. I don't know that we've seen Vilga with an AWP so far. CT side of this map. She also has an Italy pin. Not really sure what that means. I guess she plays a lot of CS Italy. But we're going to see, looks like a full commit to Banana. I want to flip over. Let me flip over. Miss Harvey's going to go down. Giuliano's going to get one. Giuliano's going to get a second. Potter's boosted up top. Is going to finally take Giuliano down. But 3 kills coming in for the CTs at bomb site B. Now it's a 4v2, so that's a very, very beneficial trade, a 3-for-1 there. This Kitty Cat's going to book it, try to get out of town with 4 HP before she was able to get traded back by Diane or Potter. Smoke here is going to hold the players deep. Vilga's actually got the AWP on the other side of this. That nade's going to do a good bit of damage to her, and she's going to be posted up. Let's see if Potter, who's scoped in, is going to walk on this. Vilga's going to get the shot off first. Potter will go down, and now it's a 4v1. As Games4u starting to build a little bit of momentum. It might be a little bit too little too late, but any momentum they can build before this second half is of the utmost importance. You see Kitty Cat sitting there with a Molotov primed. And it's going to run through. Diane, okay, I thought she got a headshot with that. It's actually the Maui that gets the kill. And Diane actually runs through it. She goes full Dragon Force through the fire and the flames. And now it's a 1v3 for Diane. 18 seconds left. Mimi's finally going to catch her from flanking at Banana. And it's now 11-3 the score. So Games4u coming back late with a couple rounds. You see they've taken, what, 3 of the last 5. Might be a little too late. We see 9 frags on McLaren and Giuliano. Giuliano's been playing really well at bombsite B, despite what the score looks like in total rounds. And Benita at 16-6 leading the way for CLG Red. This looks like it's going to be their fast halls take that they did before, where they literally just run up, they flash out the end of the halls with that, and then they run out. This is the one that McLaren had great position on, but she had pulled a grenade. And she's going to get the first kill, but she will not be able to get any more. Cap's going to take Vilga down, and Miss Harvey's going to take McLaren down. Meanwhile, Mimi is actually in the pit. She's able to take down. It's a 3v3 now. And she takes out another one. Nice shot on a Miss Harvey. Now a 3v2. And the player in the site, actually I didn't see Diane went down, so then it was a 1v3. Mimi doing a great job just lurking that pit. McLaren didn't have a grenade in her hand that time, was able to get that entry, which was huge. Last 3 rounds are going in favor of Games4u at 11-4. We've got a lot of work to do in the second half, but we're hopeful. We're all hopeful that this goes to at least a closer score, and I would love to see a third map. If you would like to see a closer score or a third map, please go ahead and spam 1 in chat. We're going to see Nebula, the Knife of Cath, is heading over to bombsite B. And we see 4 players with armor. We see Vilga with 2 flashes and the Glock, and that's looking like it'll be a fast play. And they're just going to Glock train, and oh wow, McLaren's going to just completely decimate the face of Diane. And 3 players are at B, so this is a great setup right now. It's looking strong. And Vilga is going to hit the jumping 180 Glock headshot on a Potter. That's the type of thing that makes you question why you play the game. But as I say, that's now 5v3 as Cath is coming up. Miss Harvey's going to get a kill on the Mimi. Cat's going to take a duel against Kitty Cat. Kitty Cat's going to win that. Giuliano's going to continue to do work, taking down Benita with a headshot. Miss Harvey's now left in a 1v4. She does have a kit. She's going to take down 1. She's down with 10 HP, and she's completely blind. And she is going to run away. She's going to save her flashes on her kit. Not a bad decision. It's not a ton of stuff that's purchased, but it's better than nothing. And Potter's going to go ahead and say, nice shot. That I wouldn't say nice shot to that. I would say, LOL, Gaben, I hate you, because I just got Glock 180'd by somebody jumping. And that's the thing that shouldn't happen in Counter-Strike. So, we've seen a couple times so far, CLG has been able to win these eco rounds. They're actually not going to... Actually, they are going to buy up on this. I was expecting a scout to come out from at least one of the players there, maybe Miss Harvey, who had a kill and still had saved some stuff from the round prior, but that's not what we see, and we're going to see 3 players at bombsite A stacked underneath porch. Actually, no, 2 players porch, 1 on balconies, but 3 players on this side of bombsite A, which means a B pinch would be huge here. And looks like we'll see Games4u. This is kind of how they played their T side on cash. A little bit slow paced, sit back a little bit. Pop Flash is going to be up middle. Giuliano's going to spot, I don't know if she saw 2, but she knows there's at least 1 on the right side of mid here. And that's going to be a flash off the wall. Giuliano's going to be able to get out of dodge just in time to not take any damage. But she knows there's at least 2 players because the flash came from deep and she saw 1 close range. And it looks like they're going to try to end up committing here at A. And as I say that, Diane's going to get a kill in the halls and they're going to run it back to B. So Giuliano's actually going to full commit here with the MAC-10. She sees that there's 2 people. She's trying to take just a 1v1 duel. And she now knows there's 3 people, so this needs to be quick. These players need to move at bombsite B. And I would hate to see another eco come in here. And it looks like we might, because Benita's going to get a double headshot kill with the USP. And she's going to get another one, and Miss Harvey's going to get the 3rd. So, hard to believe an eco round for CLG, and none of the CLG players go down. So a little bit sloppy for Games4u, and it's now 12-5. CLG is in control on CT side of this map. Again, we see a slow start to the round from Games4u on their T side. They decided to force up on this. Vilga has a Galil but no armor, and McLaren has a P250 and armor. Mimi has an AK with full Kevlar and a helmet, and we're going to see a dink early on a Potter, so that's a good start to the round. I kind of feel like Vilga should give that rifle to the player with armor and swap for her pistol, but looks like they trust in the aim of Vilga. And they're actually going to boost over. I like this. This is a nice boost. Benita's actually going to walk right into it, but there's a flash out, and that flash is not going to do the work, and GO.TV just switched the POVs on us. See all five T's right now, all in the area of Banana, like they're going to put pressure on bomb site B. And we see Miss Harvey's going to throw, I think she just smoked that, right? Yeah, she did just smoke that. We're going to see a smoke here. The Maui's going to land in the smoke, I think. I think it went a little too far. But Benita's going to be able to get the first kill there. And Miss Harvey's going to get one. Actually, the Maui's just on the other side of that smoke. It's unfortunate. But Vilga will take a headshot kill onto Miss Harvey. Nice shot from Benita coming in here. She's going to get another one. Mimi's going to respond, but it's going to be a little bit too little. As Kath is there, the rotate was quick enough. And now it's 13-5. CLG Red just a few rounds away from a world championship. For those asking, UB United was the team that is now CLG Red. They've been together for a while. They've had a few roster changes. I think Benita was the newest addition, but they've been competing for quite some time, I think a number of years. In the interviews, Games4u said they've only been together for a few months. And as I say that, this eco round's 2 quick kills. Oh no, Diane, please no. Oh, Diane just had a taser out, and she's going to get 2 kills with an MP7. And Potter does not know that Mimi's literally right next to that. The MAC-10's not going to find her. Giuliano's going to get one, and she's not going to be able to take one more. Potter still has the MAC-10. This should be a kill, and this is now a 1v1 against Miss Harvey. However, Mimi only has 2 HP. This should be a layup for Miss Harvey. But how Mimi has an AK. Does she know? Does she know? And she's going to win the 1v1 against Miss Harvey with 2 HP and keep the dream alive. Wow. Mimi, what a huge play. Absolutely huge play. 2 HP. They know the tournament is on the line for them. And she's able to counter the position of Miss Harvey. Miss Harvey, for some reason, started a run down lane. Like maybe she thought Mimi took the bomb to the other site. Huge play from Mimi there. And Diane needs to not use a taser in the World Championship. It's bad manners. So 6-13, Games4u with a little bit of life. A win in this round would put up another save from CLG. And a couple eco rounds going back and forth here in the second half of Map 2 of the ESWC Women's Final. Another slow round. We take a quick look at the score. 21-10. Benita's leading the way for CLG Red as she has done all second map. And Giuliano, who's been playing really well despite the 13-6 scoreline, is 13-14 right now. Mimi just coming up massive in a 1v1 with 2 HP and no armor to close out an eco round win and to keep this going just a little bit longer. I think it's because she felt the power of the ones in chat that won a closer score or a third map. And we see Giuliano's about to peek this corner here. Is she waiting on a flash? Yep, she's waiting on a flash from a teammate. She's going to pre-fire the corner. Nobody's there. Potter's actually about to walk into it. Nice flash coming in from Potter's teammate. Some good teamwork happening on the CLG Red side. And Potter's actually going to re-peek that a couple times, but she's not going to be able to get the kill. This is a full commit in the bomb site A. Kath is going to take down Giuliano. Kitty's going to go down to Diane. And so is McLaren. Vilga's going to go down to Diane as well. 3K for Di on the round there, and we will see 14-6 the scoreline. Probably going to see a force. I'm not sure if we're going to see a buy come out, as only Mimi has over 3K for all of Games4u, and they are going to call a tactical timeout. Short break. No, I'm just kidding. No short break. This is a timeout. This is tactical. Probably needed to be taken a little bit earlier in the match. I would say somewhere in this range when CLG was just kind of streaking off rounds. But we'll see if they're able to make an adjustment late in the game and force this into possibly a third map or overtime. The good news is it gives us time to read chat. And there's not a lot going on there. Is that a taser? Did what the hell Janelle have a... Yep, that is a Zeus in chat. Love it. Semphis has his hands on Potter's chair. Semphis and Potter confirmed. Don't know if that's confirmed. I haven't read it on HLTV forums. So if you go ahead and make a thread, then I will confirm it on chat. What did I expect of this final, Caster? I expected it to be a little bit closer. Honestly, I was very impressed with McLaren and Giuliano in their performance against Karma on Dust 2. They were hitting just like really quick, nice headshots. I only got to see second half when they were on the T side, and they were really doing work. They were playing just kind of the way Kath had played in Cash. Good teamwork, a lot of flashes. That being said, I realize now if they're only a team of a couple months, D2 is probably the map that they put the most time on. It's a little bit easier to puck. So I was expecting it to be a good bit closer. I was kind of hoping for a 3-map final, to be honest. All right, pause has ended. Looks like Mimi's going to buy up. And let's see what they put together in this pause. Looks like 3 are going up alt mid fast. Diane's actually going to peek from there, and she's going to go down. So this is a great play. Great way to start this. And the T's are actually going to slow it down. So they're not going to full commit. They were able to pull a rotate. You can see that Miss Harvey's already on the way from B back to A. And we'll see if they fall back. Now Giuliano also has herself a gun. I have no idea what you guys are talking about with self-promotion and shameless plugs. I feel like you're making that up. But we will see Potter take a kill on a McLaren. And Miss Harvey's going to get dinked and is actually going to survive. She still doesn't have a gun for whatever reason, but she's going to get 2 FAMAS kills. I say she doesn't have a gun. And the first-person point of view, she does not have a gun. And it looks like is the read that they went back to B because of this smoke here. Actually, no, that's a smoke. I think one of the CTs through. And Kitty Cat's going to answer with a nice frag onto Potter, who just took down Giuliano. And now it is a 1v3. As Harvey is posted watching Speedway. There's only a single player on this site. If I don't know if Kitty Cat just saw Kath there. So Smoke's going to cut off vision from Library. And let's see if we can see Kath. Just as I switched to it, Kath was able to get that kill. I think Kath was just posted on a really tight angle here, like this, watching for her to cross in the site. This is championship point now for CLG Red. We will see a force buy of everything that's possibly afforded coming out for Games4u. The invisible gun of Miss Harvey was absolutely strong that round, with a 2K holding on the left side of middle. If she had given that, they could have pinched in either direction because she was the rotate from B, so they would have had pretty good numbers in either direction. We're going to see early banana control. Actually, Mimi's doing a little bit of damage. Miss Harvey got scared off and immediately turned around and ran. She got hit through that smoke and then just took her knife out and turned around. We're going to see, again, slow play. Mimi's going to get the first kill on a Benita, and Benita's been top fragging for CLG, so this is a big opening. Flash is going to delay it and allow for the rotate to come as Kath is already through spawn, as is D and as is Potter. This is a full gamble to bomb site A for the CTs, and if that Molly's going to do work, nope, she's going to survive. Mimi's eventually going to go down to Kath. Vilga's sitting here waiting on the flank and on the rotate to kill, and there's no one there. So all 3 CTs are already at bomb site B. Kath's going to push in and get one, but she's been taken down to 19 HP. It's 3v3 now. Flash is beautiful, going to blind Diane and Kath as they're both holding a garden. I heard a smoke thrown, but I don't see it plumed. Looks like it's actually, I think this is the smoke. Yep, okay, so it's invisible smoke because that's real-life physics. And so Source Engine's going to provide us with a little bit of magic there. Nice Molly's going to hold off A main. Kitty Cat's sitting here in water. Giuliano doesn't need to take this battle. She can just stay alive and delay and pull attention. Kitty Cat's got a good crossfire here. Kitty Cat will take down one. It's going to leave Kath in a 1v3. She's going to take the first down and get killed by Vilga, and so we will see the rounds slowly get closer. 15-7 now the score. Games for you staying a little bit alive. We will see a save come out from CLG, and let's see what they decide to do with it. So we're going to see, this is similar to the pistol they ran. They had 3 at Banana, and they had 2 at A. And looks like they've changed their minds. They're going to go with 4 at Banana and 1 at A. And Kath is the lone player at bomb site A this round. So Games for you, they've been really slow with the way they've approached pretty much every round so far. And it's been a little bit easy to read if you're a CLG Red player or fan. I don't know who calls for CLG Red. And that smoke middle might have just flushed all of Games for you into the 4 players at B. I think Mimi saw one there and she's jump shooting with the AK. Just for the record, that doesn't really work too well. And if she got a headshot, we'd have to spam back in chat, but she didn't. And looks like Giuliano's going to creep in here. Let's see if she spots anything. Nothing at oranges. That's a good smoke there. She's going to see 1. She's going to go down. I have a bad feeling about this, but Mimi's going to keep the faith. Keep the faith. Thank you, Mimi. She's going to get 2. They're going to clear Emo here. They are. Mimi's going to get another. 3K for Mimi in the round, keeping the dream alive. Kath is the sole CT remaining. And good recoil control for Mimi. She's going to get a 4K on the round. That got really scary really quick because a single smoke. Kath was playing here. I don't know why GO.TV doesn't let me do this. And she threw a smoke middle. And the second that smoke went off, we saw like a full commit to B. Giuliano looked like she was scouting the site, but then they all ran in, and that got a little scary. 15-8 now the score. We will see a bye with a couple FAMASs coming out from the CTs. Vilga still has the op, so this is a full buy for the Ts. And Miss Harvey's closing the gap on Benita for top fragger for CLG at 21 and 20. Benita and Miss Harvey respectively. Mimi at 18 frags, leading the way, and Giuliano just straight up shot her teammate in the back there. Kitty Cat looks like she's dodging flashes. I don't know why GO.TV thinks we need to be watching that, but we will go ahead and turn that off. And they've got full banana control, so this is important. They do not have bracket controls, we see. I think one is porch and one is close left side in that smoke. And that is Kath, who just crossed into the open and started to spam. And it's going to fall off. That nade's going to do damage to Giuliano, who's down to 47 HP. And another nade coming in. It's going to land on Vilga, who's now down to 63 HP. And just those grenades alone are going to do enough to force the T's back towards bomb site B. The good news is the CTs aren't really playing this aggressively. But the bad news is Kath is reading this because she was close mid. She's already on her way to bomb site B. So let's see. We're going to see it rain, smokes, nades. Miss Harvey's going to throw a molly that I think is a little bit too late. But it might cut off at least one player. Kath is going to push in through main, but she will go down. Vilga's going to get a pick on a Benita. Miss Harvey's sitting on the spools, and McLaren's going to find her. And Potter and Diane are going to immediately turn and save. So what do we think, guys? Is the dream real? It feels like the dream is real. 15-9 should be the score at the end of this round, barring something miraculous or a server crash, and I shouldn't even say those things. And we will possibly see another save come out. I don't know that we're going to see the CT's force here. And this is just an awkward stack in the halls. Let's go back over that way. This is the type of thing that when you turn the corner and there's 2 FAMASs stacked like this on top of the bed, it's just, yep. And we will see the save come out for CLG Red. So it looks like their eco setup, they love to put 4 at B. And this is going to be a flash peek maybe, and that flash is going to do work. Mimi's holding the corner here. McLaren's actually going to get the first one and the second one. Mimi's going to get the third, McLaren's going to get the fourth. Potter was able to get one in the mix there, and Diane's the only player remaining. She does have a FAMAS. She's actually holding window room here, so I don't know if she's going to stay and hope to save. She actually has a T behind her right there. And Kitty Cat's gonna lurk. Let's see if Kitty Cat will find this kill. Kitty Cat's lurking. Cats. Oh, you did not see that through the thing? Through the nope. Guess not. Could have sworn that she saw that right there. Let's see. Yeah, you see that. But I guess Kitty Cat didn't see it, or she would have gotten that kill. And Diane is going to save her armor, a kit, a flash, and a FAMAS.
Terrorists win.
We see the economy situation here. This should be a full buy for both teams. They're actually going to keep the FAMAS, which Benita's got 3,800 and they only need one round, and they're on 34 max economy bonus. So if I'm her, I'm probably going to upgrade that to an M4 because the FAMAS is a piece of crap. But she's going to hang on to it. We're going to see the same 3-2 setup coming out. We don't see a lot of banana control early from the CTs, which I think they had been doing early, but Potter has posted on it with an op. Giuliano just doing it. She's just played really well in positioning. She just did a really good job of shoulder peeking out and baiting that off shot without fully committing and without getting hit. She does take some nade damage. She's down to 77 HP. She's probably going to shoulder peek this too. And she tried to, but wasn't able to bait out that shot from Potter. But they do know that the op is posted at B. I'm going to go ahead and smoke front sight. I like that smoke. And flash Potter off. And I think they're trying to fake this back towards A, but it's not an abundantly convincing fake because the timing is just not quite there. And all 5 Ts are grouping back up at A. We see 4 of them walking up brackets, and we see one of them going halls. Miss Harvey is posted near the pit. She's going to throw what I think is a smoke. And she's going to peek out from behind the truck. She is going to take down Giuliano. And meanwhile, Kitty Cat literally was able to run through into the site. Kath is going to get one, but get traded out, and this is not looking good. This could be the final round of the Women's Grand Final Championship for ESWC 2015. Diane's going to take a bunch of damage, but deliver a bunch of damage herself. She will go down. Kitty Cat in a 1v2. 16 seconds left. That Molly might have just sealed it. She's now going to go to the open. Benita's going to finish it out, and CLG Red is your ESWC Women's World Champions. Congratulations to the girls of CLG Red. They win in 2-0 fashion, 16-11 on, 16-7 on Cash and 16-10 on Inferno. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the end of the female tournament. Appreciate all of you guys tuning in. Fortunately, we didn't have a little bit closer of a match, but if you're a CLG Red fan, you are happy that the ladies of CLG Red were able to win, and that Benita got a Chroma 2 case, because, hey, why not? So as promised, I will be giving away a $20 Steam code because you guys decided to hang with me instead of hanging out on the main stream. And because I'm the one doing the giveaway, I might do it on Twitter or something because it's my giveaway. Appreciate everybody for hanging out. I have a $20 code for Steam, and I'm going to think of a way to give it away in which will be entertaining and fun. Or completely random because I don't want any hanky-panky accusations. We know hanky-panky or monkey business here. So, what I will do, I would like for people to guess. What do I want them to guess? The first 2 numbers that appear in the Steam code, because again, this is a code. If you'd like to enter, I will put my Twitter here. Tweet me the first 2 numbers that appear in this Steam code. If you get it correct, and you're the first person to get it correct, I will tweet you, I will actually direct message you so no one steals it, the correct code. You guys are really bad at these rules. All right, Gad, type it in chat. You know what? Type it in chat. It's easier. We won't go for the shameless Twitter plug. Put it in chat. And if you guys haven't already, would certainly appreciate you following the Go.Female channel. They were super nice, and I really appreciate them allowing me to cast on this this channel for these matches. So big thank you to them. Hopefully you guys follow that channel. Would also appreciate it if you were to follow my personal channel, which I will put here. Personal channel. And I've plugged my Twitter enough. I think it's fair enough to call that a day. I still haven't seen I saw it. That's it. You can stop typing. I see it. Somebody got it correct. The first two numbers. Hang on. Damn it. Stop scrolling. Stop scrolling. The winner of the Steam gift card giveaway, who got it correct first, is right here. You are the winner. KCIS. And then I think LLI. You are the winner. So, shoot me a message on Twitch, and I will go ahead and send you this code, which you can use to redeem $20 for your Steam wallet, which hopefully you will use to get nice skins. So I think that's it for us here at the Go.Female Twitch channel. I do know that there are a grand final between Cloud9 and Na'Vi to occur. I don't know that I'm allowed to cast that. I will ask because I've enjoyed casting so far. I'm assuming the answer will be no. And if the answer is no, then you guys will not see me cast. If the answer is yes, I will probably be here casting. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Thank you guys for all the follows on Twitter and on Twitch. You guys have been awesome. And any feedback you guys have, certainly appreciate it. Whether it's good or bad, it's helpful either way. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to flip this over to the idle screen with some music. I will still hang in chat for a little bit, and I'll be here if you guys have any questions. Thank you guys so much again for watching.
Stop playing, start giving!
Are you an esports fan? Prove your knowledge and start winning cash on Alpha Draft Fantasy Esports. This year, we'll pay out over $5 million in prizes to over 50,000 esports fans every single week. To play, first select from hundreds of contests from the hottest esports. Then, choose your team of pros and watch their stats update in real time during games. Right now, we'll match every dollar you deposit up to $250. What are you waiting for? Redeem your deposit bonus and play Alpha Draft now.
You're drawing me in, and I can't slow down. No, can you feel it too? There ain't no stopping now. Feet off the ground.